Doing tonight? Welcome into another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Happy Thursday. I hope it's been a wonderful, beautiful day for y'all out there. Hopefully the weather's been nice to y'all too. I know it's been extremely hot here, and I still don't have no rain, so I guess I gripe too much about not having too much rain, and now I don't get any rain. Hi, Eternal. You got some crazy storms. You know, I heard it out there thundering earlier, and I thought it was going to storm, but it never did. So, and I don't pay attention to weather, so I wait till the weather, I wake up and look outside. Okay, looks like it's going to be sunny or it's going to be a stormy day. So that's what I do. Are you home already? Hopefully you didn't have a crazy day at work today. Oh. No, you're still working. That stinks. You keep staying later and later, huh? Well, are you almost done, or are you still gonna be there for some time? Well, if you're gonna be there a little bit longer, maybe you'll get some extra overtime, which will be good. Hi, beautiful moonchild. How you doing, sweetheart? How you feeling? Feeling good? Hopefully you had a good meal. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb. Good. I'm happy to hear it. Hopefully your stomach's happy now that you've had something to eat. I know how that can be. So yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it here on time, but and at first it looked like it was gonna be, my meeting was gonna go over, but they were able to talk to me so I could get out there early. So I ended up leaving early. Otherwise, I might still be there right now. I don't know, because it looked like there was more people there tonight than normal. It's a monthly Zoom meeting I go to once or twice a month, but the past, I don't know, probably 3-4 months now, I haven't been yet, so I always forget, because by the time I think of it, I'm just waking up and jumping in the shower, and so if I try and go to it, I end up rushing myself and not being organized or prepared to start the stream, so I end up missing it most of the time, but I managed to make it tonight, so, which was nice. It's supposed to be a full moon tonight, right? I know it looked full last night. I think it's actually tonight. It's supposed to be full. So I pulled out my moon cards. I was going to start with some of those. Use some of my Moonology Oracle cards and then get into the tarot. I might even pull out my charms and my dice. We'll see what Spirit wants to do. Yeah, I did. I was able to munch too, so I did munch real quickly. So, Bob, if you're here, yes, I did eat, baby. At least I munched. So, all right. Here's our spirit. It's a full thunder moon. That's interesting. I saw a lightning symbol earlier today. Like a spirit orb, but it was like a symbol. And it was white. That's interesting. Spirit, what does that mean? So if it thunders, you mean, is that's what you mean, eternal? It's because it's a full thunder moon. Yeah, I'm gonna go out later and see it too, at some point. I hope to see it. As long as the clouds clear up, because, like I said, earlier when I first woke up, it was started to thunder and I saw the clouds building up. So, like I said, I was expecting it to pour down, but it didn't. I think it might have sprinkled, if anything. Alright, Spirit. What's going on with the collective? What is it that they need to know? What's happening to y'all's energy over here? Hi, Colorado True. How you doing, honey? You keep getting a connection to dragons? You know, it's interesting, beautiful. I have a few dragon decks because one of my other subscribers loves dragons, and I actually have a crystal. Let me see. Where's it at? Oh. I did have it over here, but I put it over there. Look. It has a dragon on it. So that's one of my crystals I have that's carved. And I got a bunch of like angel feathers and wings and stuff like that too. I got one of a wolf as well. So, I don't know, maybe I'll pull out one of my dragon decks. I guess I can. Maybe that was Spirit's message to me. Hold on, let me see. Which one's Spirit? Oh. I could find it. Of course, my decks are scattered everywhere now. This, but where's my other ones? Well, I only see one right now. I got others, but I got one at least that I got. I see. The other two are scattered. Or somewhere. I gotta reorganize my office. Okay. So I'll pull out a dragon card just for y'all. Sometime. Oh yeah, Shelby. You know me, I love my angels, dragons, mermaids, big cats, wolves, and hawks. I don't think so. I haven't seen Bob pop up yet. You're welcome, honey. I got a few of them. I got a few different decks, but I haven't found one of them, so the other one's piled somewhere else. Like I said, my office is a mess right now. I'm even using my ottoman to stack some of my decks on because, like I said, they're scattered everywhere. Because I still have to go through and put some other decks away. I got, oh, there's one of the other ones. There's a third one. So, I'll see which one Spirit says. I'll pull from it at some point. Alright, beautiful people. You like wolves, Moonchild? I do too. Well, here, I'll show you my other crystal that I got real quick. Let me see. Get up my fancy nails. There you go, Moonchild. There's my wolf crystal. So I love wolves too. Oh, there's my beautiful ninja. How you doing, girlfriend? I miss you. It's been a minute, my ninja. Thank you, Moonchild. I love it. I want to get one with a mermaid on it. And then get some more angels. I kind of figured that. I know I put my water out there in the window so I can get some moon water too. Absolutely, Colorado. So yeah, I gotta do that too, girlfriend. Alright, what's going on? So I pulled out my moon decks. Spirit, show me. Alright, beautiful people. If you're new here, welcome. My name's Amanda. I'm Tropical Empress in Spirit. If you've been here before, welcome back, beautiful people. What I'm fixing to do is a general collective reading. Okay, it's not zodiac specific. It's a collective reading. So if you're here, you're part of the collective. And if you found me, then that tells me you're meant to find me. So there's messages in here for you. So take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. If something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. And if you want a personal reading, if you have a question for a personal reading, there's this board back here behind me that has all the information, prices, and all that. So I do personal paid readings on my streams, and I also do them privately too. Alright. So you're just listening in the background. Sounds good to me, honey. And no brownies, Shelby. Well, doggone it. You're supposed to bring me some brownies, Shelby. Oh, you got coffee cake instead? Hey, that's even better. I like coffee cake. Alright, so let's see. What's the messages, Spirit? Spirit wants y'all to face y'all's fears. And there's something you're not ready to face yet, that you're afraid of. I got face your fears right here staring right at me. Hello, Shane. Alright, Spirit, show me what messages do the collective need here right now. Ooh, that was a pretty spirit orb. There's my confirmation right there. I just saw a bright white spirit orb to the right of me, to the right of the camera, and it was bright. It sparkled too. I always love those. Fix my chair. course, I got it stuck in this stupid hole in my floor. Alright. So, Spirit wants to remind y'all you're good enough. You are good enough. Like the card says. There's something here that you need strength in and belief in yourself that you need to face, because I have faced your fears right here. So to stop being afraid. You know, it's like, you know, I always tell y'all, and I feel like Spirit wants me to say this to y'all again. It's time to be fearless. You know, we can be afraid of so many things, but the problem is our fears, it's okay to be a little scared, cautious, but that doesn't mean you allow that fear to hold you back. You keep going, you know, you face it, you drive towards it instead of running away from it. Even if you're afraid, like for an example, let's just say you got a crush on somebody and you want to let them know that you like them, but you're afraid they're going to reject you. Well, are you going to not tell them and then give up the opportunity of possibly them, you know, liking you back and then something blossoming from it? And then what? And then you go through years later and then you wonder and you look back like, what if? What if I had just, you know, had the courage and swallowed my pride and asked them and told them? So whatever this is, face it. That's what Spirit wants y'all to do. Hi, Bob. So don't be afraid, beautiful people. It's like you always hear me say, the answer will always be no until you ask or till you try. So what do you have to lose? You loving the blue? Thank you. I love this top. I rarely wear it, but I thought tonight was one of them nights to wear it. Alright, Spirit. Let's see what else. Does it need to go and discover, like, I get travel, which is crazy because Spirit did give me a couple of messages earlier for y'all that I think is going to apply to this. So some of you are traveling or making plans to travel. There's a need to get away because emotions are running high right now. And I feel like some of y'all are kind of like feeling trapped in y'all's, not just in y'all's head, you know, overthinking things, but I feel like cabin fever like trap. So there's this need to get out, like not just get out and do something. I feel there's like the stronger need and desire to get away, like a weekend getaway or planning a trip somewhere. For someone, this is like a trip of a lifetime that you're really deciding whether you should go ahead and take or not. Oh, really? Well, Shelby, you know what to do, girlfriend. If you like him, go tell him. Alright, Spirit. What else? Emotions running high. And Spirit's wanting to let you know that the end of a rough cycle is coming to an end. Or the end of a tough cycle, yeah, is approaching. So it's coming to an end. So if you've been going through this tough cycle, where emotions been running high, where there's just been so much chaos, confusion, uncertainty, feeling like you know, can't get your feet planted strongly in the ground, I feel like all that's changing, where things are going to start calming down, getting better. But there's still this need to get away. Like, I feel like there's a need to get away to recharge. And even to rediscover something in yourself. Something you've forgotten. What else, Spirit? Spirit wants you to balance spirituality and practicality. So there is still this need, you know, with your emotions running high, there's a need to balance both your spirituality and practicality. You know, like I said, that might be you getting away, you know, or even just if you can't get away, you know, and venture out somewhere, taking a trip, maybe this is just a time for you to kind of like stay indoors and close your bedroom door. Don't let anyone in. You know, tell everybody, you know, you just need some time alone, and that's okay. So you can kind of get grounded and balance yourself. So you can have clearer thoughts, a clearer mind, a much better mindset, you know, to kind of release any, you know, toxicity, negativity, um, so that your thoughts will be that much clearer and louder to you. And I feel like there's a need to also do this to work on a problem or to find a solution to something that you are confused about. What else, Spirit? Ooh, no one come out. Alright. No, Spirit, I'm not taking two, but luck is on your side. You know, I remember I got the Wheel of Fortune for y'all the other day. And another card I was saying luck is on your side. So know that luck is on your side. If you're waiting, wondering if this is the right time to go ahead with plans, make a decision, if there's this concern of whether it's going to work out in your favor or not, Spirits want to let you know it will, because luck is on your side. And I feel like it's all about timing right now. Okay. Alright, Spirit. I'm going to pull from this deck now. What else? Okay, Bob. Your 2-weekly outing to the big town. And there's nothing wrong with that, Shelby. Hey, we all deserve to spoil or splurge on ourselves just a little bit. Alright, Spirit. What other messages do you have for the collective in this deck? 2 came out. Self-discovery. There's a need to work on your shadow work. Spirit wants you to work on your shadow work. So, some of y'all are getting hung up. Something's been triggering you. Even someone's maybe pushing your buttons that's triggering something. A deep wound that, you know, needs some healing and some peace. Spirit saying, instead of, you know, allowing others to have this power over you, it's time to focus on your shadow work so you can heal this side of you. So it can't be triggered anymore. So you can, you know, move forward. Because this will be something that's going to hang around you and it might hold you back and get in the way. Especially, you know, if you're afraid of following through with something. Because Spirit wants you to process your feelings. Don't be afraid to feel what you're feeling right now. So even when it goes into the shadow work, it might pull out some deeper emotions where you might end up crying, even screaming, I hear. There might be even some anger. Go ahead and allow yourself to feel it, get it out of the way. Then this might be its time to maybe want to either lock yourself up in your room and tell everybody kind of stay away, don't bother you, or go out into nature and, you know, scream at the universe, you know. That's what they're there for. Your angels and your guides are there to listen to you. They want to help you. They want to hold your hand, help you feel better, work through and process this. So don't be afraid to process this. Face your fears. Because I feel like once you do, you're going to feel a lot better. Hi, Gina. What else, Spirit? Yep, this is a time for releasing. Time for releasing and letting go. It's time to close them doors. It's time to shut, you know, the chapters. This is on people, places, and things. And even something inner within yourself. This is like, For someone, this is like saying goodbye to an old relationship that you have held on to. And Spirit saying it's time to let it go. You know, that person, that relationship that ended, you know, I feel like this was months ago. This could have even been in the last 2 to 5 years. Spirit saying it's time to let it go. You know, close that door so you can heal, so that way you can see what's coming towards you. Instead of looking what's behind you, look what's in front of you. So you can attract love again. As I know some of y'all are looking for love. What else, Spirit? Lean on each other too is what I just got. Yeah. And Spirit just confirmed that. When I said lean on each other here, support. Lean on each other. There's support here. There's your family, your friends, but there's even your spirit team that are there to help you. Be willing to lean on them for support. Again, so you can face your fears. There's a need to face your fears here. So maybe talk it out with the people you trust that are, you know that care about you and are good listeners and are wise, going to give you good advice. So that way you can recenter yourself and be able to focus again. There's a need to focus. But first, you've got to release something and work on your shadow side. So process those feelings. Like I feel like, again, maybe that's why this travel here I see. Maybe that's something that you really need to think about doing. Just get away so you can process your feelings. And that might be the only way you might be able to shut the world out too, or shut people out. Just temporarily, so you can work through your feelings. Otherwise, I don't see anything. Not saying that bad things gonna happen, but whatever this feeling you have, it's not gonna get better. It's just gonna hang around and get worse, I feel. I was right about what? Oh, now I gotta stop and read this. Wow, Gina. That's awesome, beautiful. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. So you got a settlement from something. What I said in your reading the other night. I remember that. I bet you were. It's scary when I'm right. Trust me. I look at myself crazy, like, how do I know what I know? But I know. So thank you for telling me that. And that confirmation. That's awesome, Gina. I'm so happy for you, honey. Having a little bit of extra money always helps. Alright, Spirit. What else? Alright, let me put these cards to the side real quick. Pull a few from these. You keep checking to make sure it's still there. I don't blame you, honey. That's awesome. I guess I'd probably be checking too if it was there. But knowing me, I probably would have just taken the money out of that bank account and put it in another one. So they can't take it from me. Hi, Rekka Rex. Hi, Sunnyland. How you doing, beautiful? That's great news, Gina. I'm so happy, honey. You deserve it, girlfriend. Hopefully that'll help you with some of the things I know you need to get taken care of. Spend it. Bob said spend it, Gina. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'd spend it too. Send some my way. No, I'm kidding, Gina. That's awesome though, Gina. I'm so happy. All right, what else, Spirit? What's going on with the collective? What other messages do you have before I tap into this tarot? Here we go. You know, Gina, I could have sworn this is one of the cards I pulled for you the other night. Or maybe this was part of the collective. A conscious of lack. Here y'all are. There's this consciousness feeling like you're always in lack. Never ahead, always behind. Never feeling like you're getting that clean break or that good fortune or turning up the wheel to, you know, the positive to bring something new in. But again, Spirit's showing me that there's just this need to stop worrying about what you don't have and really be thankful and grateful for what you do have. Like there's a need to really get out and have some fun. This is what they keep showing me. So this came up the other night, beautiful people. Spirit's still saying it. Do something that's worthwhile. Have some fun. And there's even travel in here again. So, and travel's part of the tarot. So, maybe some of y'all going to a carnival or a fair. This is interesting. So, are any of y'all going to like a carnival, a fair, an amusement park? What's the other one? Doggone it. I said amusement park, fair, carnival. Museum. That's what I was looking for. So, there seems to be something going on. What's going on? Hello, Junebug. Circus. Yeah, that's another one. There you go, Gina. Yeah, I'd put it on a different bank account, girlfriend. Cheap wine, cheap men, and waste the rest. Wow, Eternal. That's one heck of a question to ask, baby. I'd stay away from them, too. I agree with Shelby and Bob. Oh, thank you, Gina. You didn't have to do that, girlfriend, but thank you, honey, so much. I'll do a reading for you, sweetheart. Eternal, I wouldn't go near them. I mean, because that's just crappy that you would keep something like that from someone. I would not be able to trust that person. I just wouldn't. You don't want a reading? All right, honey. Well, if you change your mind, I'll do it for you. But thank you. Thank you for doing that, beautiful. I appreciate you. All right, what else, Spirit? A couple more cards, and I'm going to get into this tarot. Oh, well, thank you so much for sharing the love, Gina. All right. Hello, Robert. Good to see you too, honey. right, Spirit. Couple more messages, and then I'm getting this tarot, y'all. Maybe I'll pull out my dice, too. Because I did get some new fancy dice from a friend of mine who gifted it to me, so. Alright, Spirit. Any other messages? Thank you. Hey, blue looks good on me, apparently. Alright, beautiful people. There's some kind of conflict. Spirit showing me you're having conflict, arguments, disagreements with someone. And I feel like it's over planning something. This is this is around someone wanting to plan even a trip. But I feel like this is also someone wanting to plan a move. There's a move here. So this is like either relocating, someone wanting to move to buy a new home or to move closer to family, or this has to do with even someone wanting to go back to school to further their education. And for whatever reason, people in your close circle are not on board with this. But, you know, even though you feel like you may not be getting the kind of support from them you need, spirits want to tell you, go ahead with it. You're meant to do this. You're on the right path. There will be success in this because there's a creative endeavor, I feel, that's going to come from this. From whether you go and further your education, whether you make a move to be closer to family just to get away from the area you've been living in for years, where you feel like there's stagnant, there's no growth, or this is you taking a trip just to get away from it all, to clear your head, to recharge. There's something in this that's going to bring in a whirlwind of beautiful, positive energy, new ideas, new thoughts. It's going to, you know, help, you know, your overall well-being. Where, you know, if some of y'all been like really stressed or your body's been dragging, where you just feel like no matter how much sleep you get, you wake up, you're still worn out, like you didn't sleep at all. It's because you're needing to recharge, re-energize, get away. And there's something in here that Spirit's trying to guide you down to get you to recharge and forget about everything else for a moment and kind of focus on yourself right now. So this conflict people are having with you, some of this is jealousy, y'all. Some of this is envy from others. They see you doing something different or taking a chance or a risk that they're not willing to take or that they wouldn't do. So, or they are not confident in making, but you are. And that's why it's causing, you know, this tension, this conflict. You're already feeling it from some people you try talking to who you thought would be happy for you or be, you know, give you the a sense of approval or confirmation that you're making the right choice, but that's not what you got. So it's kind of leaving you in your head. You kind of even feel hurt a little bit, I feel. So this conflict is not something you need to worry your head about. Spirit wants you to really focus on yourself. That's what's most important right now. Oh, thank you. All right, Shelby. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hi, beautiful. You have a good night, girlfriend. Sweet dreams to you. Okay, well. Eternal. Some people are good at acting, I mean, yeah, but others aren't. You know, eternal is just crappy for someone to do that. It truly is, to keep something like that from someone, you know? Hi, Larry. So eternal. I would tell you, baby, that would be wrong. You would be wrong. If someone did that to you, or if you did that to someone, that's just crappy. It's just crappy. Because then you know what that says to someone? And you know what that would say to me? And I'll give it to you straight. It would say to me, you didn't trust me. You didn't trust me enough to go through and be upfront and honest with me like that. And that would hurt. That would feel like a stab in the heart. It would feel like a betrayal. So I want you to think about that. I'm Gravy Larry. Thanks for asking how you doing. You still haven't scratched off them scratchers, huh? Well, honey. Okay. Community. Let me shuffle this. And that's interesting, Eternal. Ouch. And there's new beginnings. Something new's coming in. That's exciting, I feel. Yeah, spirits want you to have courage. Take on those challenges. I feel like you're going to learn a lot from it. If you do. If you're willing to face your fears and not get lost in all the commotion around you, get lost in even other people's opinions. And whatever these struggles or challenges are, it's going to really upgrade you, is what I just heard. So be willing to face whatever those challenges. You're going to learn a heck of a lot from them. Alright. Okay, beautiful people. Now I'm just going to get into this tarot. So, put these cards to the side. If Spirit wants me to pull something else from them, I can do that too. Well, Gina. Well, honey. Take a chance, girlfriend. Because those expire after so long, don't they? So you got to scratch them soon. And Larry, I'm sorry. I hope your surgery goes well, honey. I know that could be scary, anxious. Hopefully it's not something too serious. I don't know, baby. You would have to show that to me later, Eternal. I don't know what you're talking about. I do and I don't. I don't know if it's the same thing I've seen. Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to explain it to me, Eternal, privately. Because I don't know what you're talking about, baby. Okay, beautiful people. Again, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. It's for all 12 signs. It does not matter what your zodiac sign is. If you're here, you're part of the collective. So take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. If something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. So in the recent past energy, I get from, this is my Kipper deck, I think it is. It's Kipper or my Lenormand. I get them confused. I got great water here, and this is all about planning. Looking at the future. It's even about wishes and dreams and goals, and even your spirituality. Even looking at um, having a new perspective, new views, new ways of looking at things. And for me, this is about y'all planning. Y'all been in a planning stage. Like I said, this has to do to me with travel. Um, I see you right here as this Knight of Swords going in, and this Knight of Swords is you looking at everything, thinking everything through, using your logic, and willing to take that chance and go for something, going after what you've been planning. And I see you doing this because here's the Chariot coming in right here. You have all this confidence now. You feel very powerful. You feel secure in your plans, in your ideas, in your thoughts, and what you're wanting to proceed with now. Spirit showing me you've done the work, you've done the research. It's time to now go for it. So I see you going for it. I feel like you're still weighing your options right now, though. I feel like someone might come in, and this is your present energy. I get the gift card. So someone could be blessing you with something, a gift. This could also be like recognition in your career. You know, like you get a promotion, a pay raise. Um, this is also rewarding yourself and or someone helping you. Um, I feel like for y'all, this has to do with possibly someone gifting you either some type of monetary, a raise, like someone just doing a nice gesture because you helped them. Or this is like you again trying to plan this trip because this has water on it, and I can see there's water. There's a beach here, and when I was pulling these cards out, there's a few places that popped up that Spirit was speaking to me about, and those places are the Bahamas. I got Australia, Europe, Florida popped up, but then two other places that has nothing to do with water is Nevada and Nebraska. So some of y'all I feel like are trying to plan this one trip. It seems like a vacation, a summer vacation. I even got the sun card here with the gift. So this is something that's going to be very fulfilling, joyous, happy times. Spirit showing me that this is a time where now that you've kind of planned things out, because I feel like some of y'all been saving y'all's money to take this trip. Because I have the Four of Pentacles here with it. That now you're able to enjoy it, which is why this gift card is here. You're rewarding yourself for sticking to the plan, sticking to what you had, you know, planned out 6, 8 months ago, and now you're able to take this trip. Or maybe this, like I said, this is someone moving. I feel like someone might be moving closer to water even. Um, and Spirit's showing me that you're going to have plenty of options, plenty of choices with the Seven of Cups. So I don't feel like it's just going to be like, oh, well, we'll do, you know, we'll go to say, the Bahamas this year, but next year we'll wait and then we'll go to Europe then. No, I feel like someone is going to be taking more than one trip. And I feel like it's going to even be where you're going to be taking it by boat, by plane, and by train. So I get this feeling like you're going to, wherever you're going, one of these trips, you're going to like get there part ways by train. And the other part way, it's going to be by plane. And then the rest is going to be like on a boat, like a cruise. Cruise seems to pop up really big. Um, so I feel like this could be a big cruise. Like even specifically, I hear Alaska. So if you're planning a trip to Alaska, Spirit show that to me. That this is like that trip of a lifetime. Where you're going to be able to see a lot of beautiful wildlife. This is something you've been wanting to do I'd say for well over a decade is what Spirit said. And now that you saved up, it's time. Spirit saying if you're worried about anything else going wrong to where maybe the money you saved up, it's going to be taken to where you're going to need it later. Spirit saying no. You've done this right. You've made all the right plans to be able to afford this trip. So they're saying now's the time to take it. So here you are. Here's the center of the energy journey. This is also travel. And look, there's even a train on here. So someone's taking a trip by train. But like I said, someone's also taking a trip by water. So I see a cruise. And I also, Spirit put plane in my head. So I see an airplane. So it's going to be traveling by air. And this is where you're supposed to be taking that time out to breathe. You know, you've been working hard. Spirit showing me that. You know, putting all your plans in motion. You are in this Queen of Wands energy. Very energetic, very passionate, ambitious. You've worked hard. You've been dedicated. You've taken care of your family. You've done, you know, the best you can for your friends. Now it's time to treat yourself. And so by treating yourself is taking this trip with this Four of Swords, where you're going to be able to relax, enjoy the sun, enjoy wildlife, enjoy the smell of the ocean, enjoy just all the new scenery that you're going to experience when you go on this trip, when you get away. And it's going to be so refreshing that you're going to come back, you're going to feel more energizing and feel like you're on top of the world, like you're going to be able to accomplish everything that you had set your mind to before you left to go on this trip. You're going to be more dedicated, more determined. You're going to have clear thought process on your next moves, next steps to take. I even get the number 5. For whatever reason, 5 is big here. So this could be 5 months, 5 weeks, 5 years, or this is on the 5th of a month. So take that how it fits, but 5 is big here for me. And the advice, Spirit saying this is you're being divinely supported and guided to do this. So if you've been wondering, again, if you've been looking for a sign, here it is. Spirit saying this is your advice. They're showing you. Here's your angel wings. Your angels, your spirit guides, they're showing you that yes, this is what you're meant to do. And with it, you will gain the clarity you need that will be successful, that you will feel like you finally have accomplished something, that it will be more than well deserved. You're going to really feel like that, yes, you know, I've worked hard, you know, I've given all I can give, and now it's time for me to really treat myself. And it's going to give you that extra willpower and strength. Like I said, when you get away, you're going to be able to get all this clarity, clear thought, being able to process your emotions, being able to really plan out your next moves. If any of y'all been experiencing some type of block, like you feel like you haven't been able to be in that creative energy to be able to create something, this trip is going to help that. It's going to help to unblock because you're going to get all this new fresh ideas coming through. And I feel it coming in fast towards you too. If there's a problem that you've been weighing out, Spirit saying you're going to get clarity too for that problem, how to fix it. Like, I'm not just talking about the little problems, I'm talking about something major here too. That seems to be top of mind, that's weighing you down. You're going to be able to actually visualize your next moves while you're on this trip. So Spirit saying this is what you're meant to do. So go out there and have some fun, beautiful people. Enjoy some paradise, whatever paradise that is. I feel like for someone too, this is also Nebraska. Nebraska came up really big for someone. So, and then what I saw is, I saw someone on a ranch. It looked like a cattle ranch. And I saw cows. But I also saw 3 horses. I saw one that was solid brown. I saw one that was white, but it was like a gray white. The third one was brown and white. It was like spotted. So like part of their face was brown, but then like around their eyes, it was white. or correction, it was the other way. Like part of their face was white and then around their eyes it was brown. And this horse, it was crazy. This vision that Spirit gave to me, like this horse was looking right at me, like staring deep into my eyes, like it was looking into my soul. So I feel like whoever this is, you know exactly what I'm talking about, and you have a soul connection to this horse. Like this horse, you never seen this horse before, but I feel like when you get to this place, to this ranch, this can even be like possibly your new home you've been dreaming about buying and having for your retirement. You're going to have a direct connection to this horse. And this horse is going to be that sign to you that says, yes, you are where you're meant to be. That this is the right decision for you. And you finally made it. Um, and the fact that there's a horse here, even though it's a unicorn, but, you know, I see horse. So, and that would be a beautiful place to go to. It looks beautiful because I see a view of the mountains too. So, it's like I'm looking, it looks like a ranch, but it's like darker wood, so maybe like a cabin. And I see like the logs going around the back. I see the cattle. I see there's a corner on the property where I see 3 horses, and I see what looks like a barn, probably where the horses go. Um, but then I see this beautiful mountain view. Like I see all these mountains right behind me. So I have a clear picture of the mountains, and I see even all these trees right in front of it. So I mean, it's beautiful. Whoever that is, if you love horses, if you love farm, cattle, if you've even talked about going to Nebraska, that's on here too. I'm getting. If you don't like horses, 420. I'm sorry, I love horses, baby, but I grew up around them. So, possible outcome, right timing. Spirit saying it's right timing. Again, if you are having any doubts whether you should follow through with your plans, again, whether this is a trip of a lifetime, making that move, starting something new, Spirit saying this is the right timing. You just need to be a little patient and trust yourself. Because here's the temperance card with it. Have faith. You're going to have a lot of faith. Ooh, and I just saw a blue spirit orb to my right. It was like a pale baby blue, almost like a sky blue, but it was lighter than that. So there's my confirmation. Spirit saying it's going to be the right timing, and the timing is now. So start planning, start, packing your bags even. I feel like this is going to be coming up pretty quickly. I feel like even for someone, this is going to be an unexpected surprise. Like someone's going to show up unexpectedly in your town, maybe even knock on your door and say, hey, let's get out of here. I want to take you away from here for a week or something. And I feel like it's going to be a wonderful, unexpected surprise. And it's going to be very exciting, celebratory, because here's these 6 of Wands with it. It's going to be a great adventure, great happiness, great memories made. I even see someone in the water snorkeling. They're either snorkeling or scuba diving, because I see a lot of tropical fish. I even see what looks like, what do they call that fish? Not an octopus. Like I see starfish, but I see tropical fish swimming around me. I even saw a sea turtle just now. So someone's going to be in the ocean scuba diving or snorkeling. And it looks like I said, this is like the ocean. It's either the Bahamas. I got Bahamas, Florida, and Europe. And I did get Australia too. Alaska, Nevada, and Nebraska. So wherever there's water, that's where, I see all this at. Be some beautiful pictures. So take a water camera with you because I want to see them pictures. Whoever's going snorkeling or scuba diving, I want to see them pictures. It looks like a trip of a lifetime. Hey, can I fit in y'all suitcases? Y'all can take me with y'all. This mermaid needs to get to the beach. Alright. Now for the oracle cards. And I'll pull... Let's see, Spirit's telling me to pull from this. Alright. Ooh, wait. Let me do this. Spirit said pull some charms first. I mean, Gina, if somebody's stopping at your door and saying, I want to take you away, who you think's paying for that trip? The person that's surprising me at my door? I'm me looking at them like, I ain't got no money to go. So, if you're paying, let's go. 420, you know my dad raced horses when I was a kid? Oh, this is true, Gina. Well, I'd be telling them I ain't got no money. So, if they want to surprise me at my door and want to take me somewhere, I'm going to expect them to pay for that trip because I wasn't planning on going nowhere. Of course, I wouldn't be able to travel outside of the country right now because I don't have my passport. I got to renew it still. All right, Spirit. Charms. Ooh, music. You remember last night I was telling you I was seeing dice? Like, take a chance. Take a risk. Here. Here's my dice charm right here. I remember I said that last night. So here's your sign right here. Take a risk. Take a chance. And then I have mirror. This tells me again, this is a time to see things more clearly. There's something you're missing. This is even about your shadow work. So there's something you got to see within yourself. Um, and also Spirit wants you to see the beauty in yourself too. Don't be afraid to look in the mirror, beautiful people. You're beautiful. I don't care, young, old. I don't care if you got wrinkles. I don't care if you got gray hair or you got, your beautiful natural color hair. It doesn't matter. What matters is you on the inside. But you are just as beautiful or handsome, good looking on the outside as you are on the inside. So Spirit wants to remind you of this. And then I have what looks like, this looks like a lotus flower. This is tropical to me. So here you go. I feel like Bahamas again. Tropical. What was the other one I said? Australia. I mean, that's tropical too. And I think even parts of Alaska could be considered a little tropical because it's next to the ocean. So, and Florida. So, I get lotus flowers. And then I have the music sign. So, someone writes music, someone writes poetry, someone plays in a band. I pick up even someone literally does write music. I'm seeing somebody scribbling as they're listening to music. They're writing music like the notes to play like an instrument. And I see someone playing the piano. Um, I see someone who does write poetry, but they try to use that poetry and turn it into a song. So they add lyrics to it to make it an actual song. So this is where you're going to get a lot of fresh ideas coming in, whether this is to write, even if you're trying to write a book, even if you're looking at trying to draw something new, if you're an artist that likes to draw or paint, something you're creating. Music is going to be very important here for y'all. So turn up the music, I hear. It's going to help heal you, but it's going to energize you. Like, what comes to mind, and y'all may have heard me say this before, whenever I listen to it, often, but on the rare occasions and, I just wake up and I just don't have the energy. You could say I even feel a little lazy. Um, I'll normally turn, my music up, and there's always one song that always gets me energized. Actually, two songs. And it's by the same band. It's by Imagine Dragons. The first one is called Whatever It Takes, and that song is like my soul song. It reminds me a lot of my life, that the things I've had to face, the challenges I've had to overcome. Even, when people thought that I wouldn't make it or I wouldn't succeed, that song always was the song that energized me and said no. Because, I use other people's, people who look down at me, people who are the naysayers, say they're not, I'm not going to do it, or, no, I'll never get there, or whatever. Um, they give me that extra energy, that determination, the dedication. They bring out the extra fight in me to say no, because I'm going to do whatever it takes. I don't care if I break my body, I will make it happen. So that song always comes true to me, and it always energizes me, even when I'm like competing, when I've been at the bowling alley competing, when I've been at the pool hall competing. People look at me, since, I'm fairly, considered attractive by society standards, and they would never think, especially with me having nails, they would never ever guess I could pick up a bowling ball and throw that bowling ball and not break my nails and bowl over a 200 game. Nor would they ever think that I could pick up a pool cue and be able to pocket all those balls and play for money, and not just for a little bit of money, but play for a good amount of money. They never would see that in someone like me. So I like to, use that energy, people who underestimate me, and I like to prove them wrong. So listen to music. If something has got you down, beautiful people, if someone has told you no, you won't make it, no, you're not going to get there, that's one song that always energizes me the most. The other one is Thunder. I like that song a lot too. And it does give me that energy. Magic Carpet Ride. I like that song too. Hey Jules, how you doing, beautiful? Al Bundy. Y'all crazy. What Al Bundy are you talking about, 420? Alright. And you talking about the one from that, what, that show, Married with Children, wasn't that his name? No, thank you, honey. Yeah, this is my color. Usually I have my nails painted this blue or purple. So thank you. It's good to see you, girlfriend. It was good to see you earlier, too. All right, beautiful people. This is a card I pulled from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. Begin with faith in spring. And it says, the season of spring arrives with a force so potent and vibrant that it's easy to be intoxicated by its fertile energy. All manner of new life sprouts up as animals awaken from hibernation. Flowers bloom, and delicate plants push their way through the hard ground. Right now, you are in the same season in your life, the beginning of something new, something wonderful. You may be starting to see your dreams taking shape in the outer world. It's time to be curious and explore this new territory, relationship, or situation with eyes and heart wide open. Take advantage of this energy, as this rich time can't continue forever, but it will last long enough for you to find your momentum and move in the right direction. Honor how far you've come and trust that this new idea, love, or situation of yours that you're inquiring about will flourish through all the cycles of reality creation. You have every reason to be joyful and optimistic. Whatever you begin now, know that it will have many more successful seasons to come. Ooh, I love this card. And this really adds a lot of that clarity and confirmation to the tarot. You know, all these new ideas coming to you, taking that trip, making those plans, making that move. No, you're being rewarded for your hard work. And this is just the start. So be optimistic, beautiful people. Good things are on the horizon. I keep getting. Because I even have new beginnings right here at the bottom of one of my other decks. So new beginnings, new start. I feel like there's going to be even new people coming into your life, making new friends. And that'll be wonderful. Alright. I'm going to pull a dragon card because I know some of y'all are connected to dragons. So I have this one deck right here. And that one just jumped out. Okay. What's this one? 5. Okay. This is, I don't know if I'm saying this right, but Artanis and Eris Lou. And it says, open yourself to the gifts that life brings. Be grateful and patient, and you will receive all that you require. Open yourself to the gifts life brings. What did I say? Gift right here. Here's that confirmation too. And to be patient, like the temperance, and have faith. So here's what this card has to say to y'all. It says, you have not yet internalized the concept of receiving in depth. Until you do so, you will not be ready for the wonderful things that await you. To be truly receptive, you must trust in and surrender to the flow of life. Only through surrender will you enter the timelines, the spaces of time, and place that hold wonderful things in store for you. If you attempt to influence your life path too much through ego and intellect, you will find yourself in other timelines with no miracles awaiting you. Every thought, word, and decision influences and changes your path. So follow your heart and always do what feels good and easy. It is your heart and not your mind that knows the path of your soul. And the other message here is practice letting things happen rather than rushing to try and influence them in advance. Trust in Artanis and me. We will prepare you to be fully guided by the spirit world. We will teach you to wait for the right moment and to recognize when you should follow the signs and promptings from the outside world. Be aware that there is a time for everything and trust the voice of your heart. That's beautiful. I love that. That's a beautiful card. And look, there's all this gold surrounding the dragon, and she's wearing gold. Gold of dreams is what I just heard. So what are your dreams? Your dreams are gold to you. Be patient. Know that Spirit's bringing them towards you. They're answering your prayers. They just need you to allow things to happen instead of trying to be in control. Allow it to naturally happen the way the divine decides for it to happen. Because at the end of this, you have divine support right here. Divine supporting you. And like I told y'all earlier, it's going to all happen in divine timing when it's meant to happen. So be patient. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, honey. Oh, yeah, Jules. You're right, beautiful. I like that. It does. I didn't think of that. Solar plexus. I like that. Okay, put this here. Alright. And then the 2 angel cards. These came out together. Beautiful people. So I took them both. And the first one is the Water Guardian. And it says, let your emotions flow. There are a lot of feelings within you, and it's time to let them out. Your emotions are powerful messengers that allow you to express the tender, more vulnerable parts of yourself. Don't fight against this, for in revealing this natural part of yourself, you are also revealing your beauty and gifts and allowing others to witness the most authentic part of you. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, Water Guardian, I trust my emotions and I let them flow with ease. I trust my emotions and I let them flow with ease. So let your emotions flow. And the other angel card I got is Metatron. You have a divine calling. God and the angels are recruiting you. Where you are is where you have been strategically placed. Trust that what you are facing now has everything to do with what you are here to heal, and that it will lead to a life that is aligned to meaning and purpose. You are here to make a difference, and it must begin with where you are right now. And the positive affirmation is, I am ready to fulfill the call of my soul. I am ready to fulfill the call of my soul. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. Again, that was a general collective reading. It wasn't a personal reading, so take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. And if something didn't fit, please don't force it to fit, y'all. I love them too, Jules. Water sign, that's right. Are you a water sign, Jules? I'm a Pisces. So, are you a water sign? Y'all welcome. What do I do with that book? Put it to the side. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Scorpio. Yep, so you're water like me. Oh, you got a birthday coming up in a couple months then. Are you an October or November Scorpio? Oh, thank you, Colorado. You're welcome, honey. Man, I'd be out there riding them waves. Hey, I don't know how to surf, but hey, I'd give it a shot. I wouldn't be scared. Why not? You only live once. You're Earth, Water, Capricorn. Yeah, Capricorn is Earth. You know how to drown 420. Too funny, baby. I ain't gonna drown, but, you know, I probably wouldn't get so far out there in the water either. I'd be afraid the waves would carry me out to the ocean. You know, I've always wanted to go scuba diving and snorkeling. And I've always wanted to do parasailing. And, oh, I would so love to get on some jet skis and go out in the ocean. I would love that. Both the parasailing and the jet skis especially. I'd have so much fun out there. DM, when's your birthday, baby? Because you're saying you're an earth water sign, but Capricorn, that would make you... You're either in, what, you're January, baby? Hey, Jules, you ain't lying, girlfriend. January 12th. Yeah, you are a Capricorn. I'm Pisces. I'm a triple Pisces. Besides being a Pisces sun, my Venus and Mars signs are both Pisces. And then, but what I learned is I got a lot of Libra in my chart too. And I do have Scorpio, one of the planets. I did see that somewhere. Can't remember which one. I did see Scorpio somewhere on there. But I saw a lot of Libra. January 12th, 112. I can remember that pretty easily, DM. 12/22. Yours is right before Christmas then, Sunnyland. Oh, wow. Christmas baby, pretty much. Okay, Moonchild. So, yeah, I got a lot of emotions in mine, but apparently I use my head a lot, too. I guess if you want the Libra side to take over, apparently. But my moon sign's Taurus, and then my rising sign is Aries. Excuse me. Sorry, y'all. Is it, Jules? I haven't been able to go outside and look at it yet. I know there was a lot of clouds out there earlier, so I wasn't sure if I'd be able to see it tonight just because of all the cloud cover. Hey, Jules, look what I got, girlfriend. I got tarot dice. They're pretty cool. I got a few sets of them. One of my good friends got for me. Because I got them this way too. So, these are the big ones. But the problem is, they don't go all the way up to... I have the number, but it doesn't go all the way up to 14, which is what I would need. So, she decided to get the other ones for me because they have everything I need. The whole, 78 cards and all that. Thank you. Yeah, I love them. I've used them a few times. And I got my charms. So I've been pulling my charms out more and more. I got to get more charms though, which I did get something else to go with it. So yeah, honey. I got a lot of new goodies since I saw you last. Since you were last in here. So how you been? How's everyone feeling? Are y'all gravy? Of course, my back is screaming at me a little bit. Let you know what I like. What do you mean, Jules? Are you DM? Well, baby, just talk to your spirit guides. Ask them for help. You'll understand, baby. Tired and electricity in your feet and hands. Ouch, honey. I hate that. It must be all them nerves flaring up. I know I've experienced that in my feet and in my legs. And I remember how painful that was, especially with the sciatic nerve when it would act up, which it still does from time to time. Well, I hope you got your feet up and you're able to relax. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I look forward to it. Yeah, it's the full moon, beautiful people. This is the time to manifest. If there's something y'all want, that y'all are desiring really bad, that you want to, bring forth into your reality, you do it on the full moon. So you can like write it down and speak it out loud. Some people will write it down and speak it out loud and then, burn it, but be careful. Don't be starting no fires, y'all. You on the couch? Oh, honey, I'm sorry you hurt, girlfriend. I'm sending you healing love and light and comfort, honey. I have to send you some of my good energy to help. Fill your pockets with abundance. Counterclockwise, huh? That's exactly right, Jules. Even though it hasn't happened yet, Moonchild, they're just trying to line it up for you, exactly like Jules said. I believe in all that. Stay positive, honey. It will come to fruition. I'm still trying to manifest that handsome man for you, too. That's going to rock your world. You're welcome, Jules. I hate to hear you feel bad, girlfriend. And then when that man shows up in your life, Moonchild, you're gonna be screaming at me, Amanda, what'd you do? I don't know what to do. That's right, Jules. You see a guy with brown hair and a beard? That's wonderful, Jules. What, is that your guy you see, or is that for Moonchild? The guy with brown hair and a beard. What do you mean, where's the camera? What, you getting me a camera, Bob? There you go, Moonchild. That's for you, honey. He has brown hair and a beard. Ooh, that's exciting. Here he comes, Moonchild. Told you, beautiful. Someone wants to come in and rock your world, honey. They ain't coming towards me. They're afraid of me, honey. Yours does have dark hair, no beard. I like it. That's beautiful, Jules. I have no idea what mine looks like, but I guess when he shows up, I'll know. All right. That was for you, Moonchild. The guy with brown hair and a beard's for you, Moonchild. Blonde popped in for me. Yeah, I do like blondes. You're right. Don't ask me why. Never know. Who knows? I'm not picky. I'll be excited for all of y'all when it does happen. If it hasn't happened yet. Ain't that right, DM? Need to manifest my knight in shining armor. He isn't ready for neither one of our energy. They need to level up again a bit. That sounds about right. Ain't ready for either one of us, Moonchild. You hear that? That sounds about right. Like I said, I think mine's scared of me. I don't think he would ever dare to step forward. I don't know why. I seem to intimidate guys in general, so they avoid me. That's alright. One of these days. And 420, you're so funny, baby. Are you trying to manifest a woman with a beard, baby, for you? You know. Well, I was just wondering. I was making sure 420. I was making sure, baby. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Someone wants to come forward. Someone's keeping secrets, though. Uh-oh. You're joking. I know you are, baby. I'm just messing with you. You know that. Let's see, Spirit. You like men with beards, brown hair? Does he have green eyes? You like green eyes, Moonchild? I like green eyes. I love blue eyes too, but I also like brown eyes. I like them all. Yeah, I like hazel. Jules, I've been telling Moonchild there's a man coming towards her. She don't believe me. You're confirming what I've been telling her. And I do feel like you're going to meet him in Pennsylvania. I really feel that way, Moonchild. I don't believe it's going to be in Texas. I don't believe it's going to be in Louisiana. I feel like you're going to meet him in Pennsylvania. Part 20, you're so funny. Is that right, 420? You trying to scare all the women away, baby? Let's see. Wow. Someone's in their feelings. Someone can't sleep. Someone's afraid to face their fears. But they're trying to act like they don't care. Are you a dragon, 420? They're scared of your energy. They're scared of mine, too. I'd probably electrocute them all. That's what it is. Someone said I would blind them. Like a shooting star. Let's see. Let's ask my dice. Let's see. Is Moonchild gonna meet her guy in Pennsylvania that I keep telling her about, Spirit? Spirit said yes. So be on the lookout for him, Moonchild. You want to confirm that, Spirit? There it is again. Yes. And I love that, Jules. You are blessed, girlfriend. You know, I thought I met mine too, but yeah, it didn't turn out, but that's okay. And it does help when you do start young. You do grow together. But then sometimes that's when they feel like they missed out on a whole bunch and they want to go out there and explore, if you know what I mean. It just depends. But I believe the one you're with is the one you were meant to be with. Love it. All right, Moonchild. Let's see. Spirit. When are you coming back? Did you see? So you guys remember? Yeah. Okay. Is Moonchild gonna meet this guy within the next few months? Nope. Okay. You want to confirm that, Spirit? Is Moonchild gonna meet this brown-haired, bearded man in the next few months? Maybe. Well, I won't be at this trip, possibly. I keep getting a no. I only got one maybe. The other two were no's. Oh, I did. Jules, I learned a lot. The Divine was preparing me for the next one. Kitty up. Come on, this man I'm supposed to meet. Ah, Moonchild. Why you say you probably scare him away? He probably is afraid to approach you. He's probably already tried and you just kind of like turned your head. And he ran for the hills. Yeah, if Jules said he's trying to rush into you, you keep running away every single time he tries. Let's see. Alright, Spirit, show me. When is this man gonna show up? Like, is this gonna be love at first sight, Spirit? I just want to know, is this man that Moonchild's supposed to meet gonna be love at first sight? I feel like you're just gonna know, Moonchild. And that's what I really feel. I feel like you're going to know this is going to be like your soulmate. It's going to be like a soul contract type. You're going to recognize him the moment you see him. There you are. Queen of Cups. Right there. Let me make sure. Queen of Cups. See? That's you right there. And here's the moon. So I feel like spirits want you to trust your intuition. And they're confirming what I'm saying. You're going to know. You're going to know when you see him that that's who it is. I even feel like I even get that type of energy like you would meet him while you're out like walking the dog. So I feel like it's someone close to where you're at right now. So if you're taking that dog out into the neighborhood, be on the lookout. I feel like you might run into him. But will he approach you right away? I don't feel like he will, beautiful. I feel like he's going to take his time with you. But like I said, I feel like you're going to know it when you first lay eyes on him. Spirit. What else? I'm going to put this back. That's right, Jules. You will get your forever when you're ready for it. I agree. Hey, honey, I'm ready. I've been ready. I was born ready. I'm not hopeless romantic. There's no hope for me. Yeah, Moonchild, but don't she go up there every year? I mean, if it don't happen this time, I feel like it happened on the next trip. But I do. I feel like you're going to meet him in Pennsylvania. He's not in Texas. He's not in Louisiana. I feel like it's up there. And there's your 10 of Cups. Happily ever after. Right there. See it? You see the number 10? Yeah, well, I told her, Jules, that I feel like she's going to meet him in Pennsylvania. She's in Pennsylvania right now, spending time with friends for like a summer vacation. But she's going to be leaving in a few months. So that's why she's saying it needs to happen the next few months. And then she's going to be going back to, what, Texas or Louisiana? I can't remember which one you said. But love's in the air. I feel it. I feel it coming. Do you have like a corner store near you, Moonchild? Is it I mean, I guess it could be like a convenience store, but do you have like a little country store that where you could possibly like buy, food like a convenience store, but it's not your typical convenience store. It looks more like a country store. Like it looks like a barn to me. It looks like someone converted a barn into a store. It's like a convenience type store. Hmm. Do you go to that store a lot? 8 miles. I see a dirt road. Um, I see some wooden fences, but it's not like a, it's not like a picket fence. It's kind of like a ranch cattle-like fence. Well, honey, maybe you need to start going up to that store, taking trips there. Like, I feel like you're gonna meet him somewhere, like, along that path. That's what I'm picking up. It's gonna be somewhere along that path. Hello, Billy. You're gonna be going back to both Texas and Louisiana. I know, beautiful. Maybe you just somehow end up popping up in Louisiana or Texas, too. Maybe you end up having a business trip or something, or maybe he has friends and family in Texas or Louisiana. But I feel like he has roots in Pennsylvania. Like he lives there. That's where he's at most of the time. Could he be like one of those snowbirds? It's possible. Yeah, I feel like it's possible. Yeah, Moonchild, but there's, like I said, is there a convenience store, like some type of country store that looks like a barn? Like someone took a piece of property that had a barn on it, and they renovated it, and they turned it into like a country store of some kind. And that's what I'm picking up. And I'm picking up like there's this path between where you're at to that store. There's somewhere in between. You're going to come across him, is what I'm picking up. I don't feel like it's going to be you like actually going out in the city outside, past where this store is at. I feel like it's going to be in that vicinity. Hey D, how you doing, honey? Good to see you. So, love's in the air, Moonchild. Get ready. Make sure you got some WD-40. Yes, I went there. Okay, there's one down the road, but it's an Amish store. Okay. Look, check it out. Beautiful. I feel like it's gonna be somewhere like that. Maybe you're gonna fall in love with an Amish guy. I'm terrible, I know it. Hey, I'll just tell him just to make sure he has some good what is it? Some good Patron, rum, vodka, something like that. You never know. Oh my goodness. Y'all are too funny. Too funny. Ain't that right, DM? Yeah, Moonchild, but if it's love, they would have to accept it. Or I mean, I feel like he probably wouldn't care. I mean, he may want to run away with you and get away from his Amish family. I don't know. Some of them do go rogue. They do break free from it. So, um, what was it? I could have sworn someone told me in my family that somewhere like down like a long time ago, like there was someone in my family who were Amish, but I can't remember what exactly they said about it. That's interesting. I don't know, who knows? He probably banned himself, Moonchild. Like I said, It feels like it's going to be that love at first sight. Like, I just get this feeling y'all going to be seeing stars. It's going to be one magical night. I'll just leave it like that. Hey, Eternal. You back? Always, Moonchild. You watch out for me too, honey. No, thank you, Bob. Yeah, if anybody's interested in a paid reading, there's the info. I gotta step up and go to the bathroom. I'll be back, y'all. Let me stretch my back for a minute. moon's gorgeous. I was able to see it. There's still a lot of cloud cover out there though. I don't think it's gonna storm though. It just more so looks like an overcast, you can say. You should be able to, Eternal. That's just you agreeing to the monetization part. You don't have to, because I waited forever to do the monetization for my channel. So, oh, 420 left. Good night, 420. And Jules left too. Okay. Absolutely love it. So, you should have no problem posting it, Eternal. So is everyone gravy? What was what? I just moved my dice. Gonna watch for that man. I hope so. I'm manifesting him for you, Moonchild. I think he's gonna show up soon. Yes, honey, don't forget the WD-40. Hey, we both might need some of that. Can't believe. Wow, it's been some years. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I know we are. We're terrible. But hey, at least we can have some laughs about it. Gotta laugh. Especially with all this craziness going on in the world. That's right, it's definitely good for the soul. Speaking of, I got my Rebel deck right here. Hey, Moonchild. Look. I know it's backwards, but I know you can pick up that first word pretty good. That's all I'm saying. You know. Oh, I'm terrible. Just like my other decks I have. You know, I haven't pulled out my other deck. My sarcasm deck. Huh. Let's see what kind of sarcastic sarcasm the Divine has for you. Spirit. I know it's crappy because you gotta read it backwards. I hate that for y'all. I wish they didn't do that. I wish YouTube hadn't changed it like that. Maybe one day soon I'll get a new device and it won't look that way anymore. I'm gonna see it now, Moonchild. You and Bob are gonna pick on all the guys that come in here. I'm gonna flat out ask them, what are you here for? If you're not here for a reading and you don't have any serious interest in our Tropical Empress, and you're not gonna, show your love and support, what are you doing here? I'm gonna see it now. For real. I was thinking the same thing. Yep, he is. Bob said, you damn right. Out to the curb you go, buddy. Sunny Land said the same thing. Hey, NJS. Okay, Bob. How you doing, NJS? You can write a book. Well, I'm sure you could. I could write a few books. It's like all that silliness and them coming in here. I don't understand. And then they would make me pull out my sarcasm tarot. So, Spirit. I'm gonna laugh if one of these cards says something I'm fixing to ask. If it is a direct answer for you, Moonchild. Oh, Spirit. Oh, I just saw a blue spirit orb. Oh, my mama's here. She's getting a laugh out of this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it finally works. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Eternal. You're so sweet, baby. Thank you. It finally works. Yay. Hi, Sage. All right, beautiful. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hi. Yeah, you might get some good info out of that general collective. It was very interesting. Spirit had a lot to say to me earlier today. You might be traveling in the near future, girlfriend. So you have some sweet dreams, honey. Good night, girlfriend. Your daughter married a wife beater. You're shocked. Oh wow, Andreas, I'm shocked. So you mean he beats his women? Is that what you're saying to me, NJS? That's crazy. What, did she claim she loves him? Is that why she married him? That's crazy. She must be deeply in love. I don't understand why some people go through and I don't know. It's, you know, I try not to judge people and I try to understand it from their point of view, but I'm going to assume that she wasn't brought up in an abusive household. And so with that in mind, it kind of shocks me that she would go with some guy who would be abusive, because usually, I mean, if you you know, listen to the experts, you know, the doctors, psychologists, all them, and they would say that most, you know, between the men and the women, the women normally grow up and find someone that has some of the same traits, characteristics as their father. And the same is true about the guys. They look for a woman who has some of those same traits, characteristics of their mother. So it's crazy to me that she would get involved with someone knowing the fact that she didn't grow up in an abusive household. It's wow. I can imagine you never expected it. That's really sad. Good night, David. It's sad. And I'm really sorry to hear that. Because I wouldn't. Honey, I'd go over there and I'd probably end up in jail, we'll just say. If it was my child, if it was my family member, nope. In fact, one of my good friends from school was, she not just dated this guy, she married him. And they had 3 kids together. And overall, at the beginning, it seemed like they were very happy. And it seemed like he treated her well. I know she had some issues. That's no, that shouldn't be frowned on against her. But she did have some medical issues. Like, I know she either suffered with depression or anxiety or something like that. But then, um, unfortunately, she lost her brother when we were kids too. That was a friend of mine. It was her brother. He was tragically killed in a car accident. So that was devastating to her. But she also had like psoriasis, plaque psoriasis, I think. So she would break out a lot. Um, but I mean, she was a beautiful human being, very sweet. She was a Pisces like me. And I don't know what happened, but one day, because I would go over there every now and then and spend time with her and her kids. And I guess they got into a heated argument and it ended up turning physical. And I went over there when she called me and told me what happened. And I just saw a blue spirit orb. And she, was worried about me showing up because she knew I wouldn't back down. I wasn't scared of him. Even though this guy was, every bit of 6'6" and weighed every bit of 300 pounds. I told her, it's like, I just saw another blue spirit orb. I didn't care. I wasn't afraid of him, and I was going to allow him to go through and beat up on my friend or her kids. And those are his kids too, but I wasn't going to put up with that, and I wanted to get her and the kids out of there. But by the time I got there, she tried to quiet it down, and she's like, he went, and slept at his mom's house. I'm here with the kids. Don't worry, blah, blah, blah. And she wouldn't allow me, to get, involved in it after that. It's like, I told her, I said, don't ever call me again and ask and tell me, because my natural reaction, my natural instinct is going to be to come rushing over here to protect you and your kids. That's just what I do, and you should know that. So I think that kind of ended our friendship right there. I hadn't heard from her since. True, David. Hi, Lorraine. Hello, a frozen explosion. Yeah, I mean, I could not just sit back and know that someone's beating on one of my loved ones. I can't. And it would naturally scare me because I'm that protective person. I'm not afraid. And I'm sure more so now than anything because I also own a pistol and I have my permit to conceal and carry. So And in my state, they have that stand your ground law. So, you know, there would always could also be that time where, okay, I'm protecting not just me, my household, but I'm protecting someone else in danger. And I think that's probably what scared her too. You're welcome, honey. Yep. I don't know what's going on with your child, NJS, but I'd be having a long conversation with her. I'd be wanting to know what is it about him, why she felt that she couldn't do any better than him, especially if he's physically abusive. And it's not just the physical abuse though; it's the mental and emotional abuse too that'll probably come with it. It's like, does she feel so beaten down that she can't do better, that she won't ever get, a better man that won't be, tender and loving with her? Like, I'm trying to understand that. So she would, I would need her to make sense to me why she chose to marry him. Because now that she's married to him, it's going to be hard to walk away. And unfortunately, many times women, the only way they can leave is unfortunately in a body bag. And I don't want to see that happen to her or anyone. But you can't get them to always listen and leave either. You're a Taurus sun, a Taurus moon, and a Scorpio rising. Wow. You got a lot of earth in you and water, Lorraine. I'm a Taurus moon myself. I'm a Pisces sun, though, and an Aries rising. Happy full moon to you, too. Wow, Moonchild. Well, at least she left and got out. Even if it took her 30 years, at least she was able to walk away. Super successful and brilliant. She is educated. I mean, like, exactly. So why would she settle for that? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, is her self-esteem so low in the ground? Like, I don't get it. I don't get why she would feel like she would have to settle. Now, I do understand that there's a good percentage of guys out there who are threatened by women who are highly educated, who are doing well for themselves. There is that. So maybe that could be it too. Maybe that's why she feels like she'll never get any better, because the kind of men she would want or go after are intimidated by her. And that's possible. I don't understand it, but some men don't want a woman to do better than them, apparently. I don't know if that's the macho thing or if that's just because they're supposed to be the providers, so it's the old-fashioned beliefs. I'm not sure why, but many men don't want a woman that has more, does better than him. Well, I'm happy to hear she's very happy now, Moonchild. That's good to hear, honey. Oh, it's absolutely a crazy world. Here you go, Moonchild. Remember I told you, like, Spirit was going to tell me something. What does that say, beautiful? So he's coming. Yeah, Bob, that's true, honey. And I mean, that's why I was asking NJS, because I don't get the fact that that she was raised by an abusive father. I don't get that unless NJS is going to correct me there. You missed it? Oh, here it is for you, Moonchild. Dad died at 30 suddenly. Oh, wow. So what? She grew up without him? That would explain it then. She doesn't know what it's like to be loved by a man because her dad, unfortunately, was taken from her before. But still, where else would she get that from? To think that it's okay for a man to lay his hands on her. Because it's like my daddy always told me. Both my dads. You know, because I had my real father, and I was daddy's little girl. And then I also had my stepfather. I was his little girl too. And they both told me, the first time a man puts his hands on you in anger, make sure it's the last. Make sure it's the only time and the last. So, hi, Michael. How you doing, honey? It's good to see you. And love and light to you, too. Oh, Bob, I heard my parents argue once in a great while. It wasn't often, though. It was rare, but you see, I watched my daddy spoil my mama. He spoiled her. He loved her so much, he spoiled her. Like the sun rose and set in her eyes to him. That was his love, the love of his life. And man, I remember how heartbroken he was when she passed away. He didn't want to go out there right away, naturally, and find another mate. Um, Even though, like, my mama, because she was sick, um, because she had breathing problems, they couldn't have a regular, intimate, a personal, intimate life because it would affect her breathing, right? And so, my mama even told my daddy that because she couldn't, you know, um, satisfy his needs in that way, that, it was okay for him to go out there and be with someone else to satisfy that need. Just don't come home and tell her about it. She didn't want to hear about it. But he never did. He said he could never do that to her because he loved her that much. So, naturally, when she passed away, you would think just missing my mom in that way, even though it had been a long time. But just in general, you would think he would go out there looking for something like that. Nope. He waited, I think it was about 3 years after my mama passed away before he would even go out on a date with anyone. Because he said he had a hell of a time getting over her like that. So, but I was thankful to see it when he finally did find someone. Um, and he married her. And, you know, he passed away. And then she passed away a few years after that. And what's crazy is even my stepmother, you know how I told y'all, like, it's crazy how my life with my parents, how, there was something apparently God was trying to teach me, me and my siblings, because for both of my parents to die from organ failure, pretty much, because they both needed an organ to live. When my daddy had remarried, at the time, I mean, we didn't know that there was anything like that going on with her health. And I don't think she knew anything either, but a few years after they'd been married, come find out, she had something wrong with her liver. So she needed a liver transplant. So 3 times. My parents, between my biological and my step parents, needed organ transplants. And it's like, why? I always have that question, like, why? What did me and my siblings not learn the first time? What did we not learn the second time? And what are we not learning this third time if it happens again? Because it's like, why? Even though it wasn't the same organ, but it was still a major organ they needed in order to live. Because my mama needed a lung, my daddy needed a kidney, and then my stepmother needed a new liver. And it's just wild to me how it played out like that. Yeah, Moonchild, you're too good for that, honey. I won't deal with it. I would not deal with any kind of abuse like that. It's like um, I was with someone, and do I feel like it would have been abusive? I mean, maybe that would be pushing it, but I guess it would all depend because I wasn't with him physically, like lived with him. Um, but it's kind of hard to not think that it could have resulted in that had I had, gotten married to him. Because I remember him telling me, as he put it, okay, these are his words verbatim. I can't do fat chicks. What? So, in essence, he would never ever go out with a woman who was considered obese. And and I just kind of looked at him. I remember I said to him, and this was after we had broken up. This was years later. Especially that short period, that short year where I had gained weight because of, my back being injured and I hadn't had the surgery yet because I couldn't get the diagnosis for my back yet. And so I remember I said to him, it's like, okay, well, I understand you have your preferences, I said, but, naturally, sometimes women, there's certain things they can't control, and it's part of their body. Our body is built differently. We're built to bear children, right? So naturally, women are going to gain weight when they get pregnant. That's part of the process. And yes, there are some who will lose it right away after they have the baby, and then there's others who don't. My mama was one of them. She lost all the weight after she had us kids. Um, I had a good friend of mine in school, same way. Um, she lost all her baby weight. But then I know there's a lot of others who don't. They actually tend to gain weight. So I really I looked at them, I'm like, and what if we did get married and had a child, and I gained all that weight? So what, you wouldn't be attracted to me anymore? You wouldn't want me, what, you're gonna call me names? I'm trying to make sense of this years later when he had said that. Um, because he didn't say it to me when we were together. So this was years later. And he's like, no, because I've always loved you and it wouldn't have mattered to me. But that doesn't make any sense. So you would love me and accept me irregardless of my weight, but you can't do that with someone else. Like, go out there and date someone else, and if they just happen to be a little, obese. I hate the word fat. That word bothers me. Um, but using his words, it's like, so you wouldn't date, as you say, a woman or a fat chick, as you put it. But what if that happened to be the woman you're supposed to be with? Like, what if you had developed feelings for her? Well, that wouldn't happen because I would never, give her the time of day. Like, I don't understand. Like I said, I felt like if we had did make it and that had happened, I feel like he probably would have been possibly mentally and emotionally abusive. And I don't understand that. I don't understand guys who think that way. I wouldn't be going around calling anyone fat. I can't stand that word. It bothers me. It bothers me more than I can ever say. And I don't have a weight problem, but it bothers me. You know, I remember my grandma always saying to me, because she was older and she had a little bit of weight on her. I mean, she wasn't big, big, but she did have some weight. And I remember her telling me, And maybe this is why. She always said, I'm not fat, I'm fluffy. Oh, she made me laugh. It's like, Grams, I love that. You know, I'd rather use that term. You know, it's a turn off for me when a guy would say that about anyone, man or woman. You know, I don't find it attractive when someone wants to go through and judge someone simply based off of their looks, specifically their weight, or pick on them for their weight. That's a turn off to me. I don't like it. Exactly, Moonchild. That's exactly it. That's exactly right. Oh my gosh, Bob. Wow, Bob. Yeah, and it happens to men too. And that's what I mean. It's not like it's just the ladies who gain weight. Men will end up gaining weight too. I just, like I said, and I think what always bothers me about it is a lot of these guys who have this expectation that no matter whether a woman bears their children, has any kind of health condition or anything else, there's this unrealistic expectation that the woman should always keep up her appearance to the point of she should always look like the way she did when they first met or got married. That's typically a man's expectation. That's not realistic. All the while, they can go through and change. You know, they can lose their hair, they can gain weight as well. But no, women can't do that, but they can get away with that. Like, no, that's a double standard. I don't like that. So it's always been a turnoff to me. And Bob, I'm sorry you went through that, baby. I didn't know. When someone calls you skinny, I reply, I'm slim, not skinny. There you go, baby. Slim Shady right there. Amen, Sunnyland. So, I don't judge people on their looks. I never have, and I never will. I just, I always see the beauty of someone on the inside. I see their heart. I see their character. I see their personality. I see their soul. That's what speaks to me, not the outside. The outside is just a shell. And it's just something we're temporarily borrowing until we, you know, in order to live this life. But once we leave, we won't have this body anymore. So it bothers me when people don't think of it on that deeper level. Like, do you not understand? I'm more than what this physical is. Love me on the inside. Love me because I'm a good person, because I have a good heart, because I'm kind, because I'm respectful, because I have compassion, I'm forgiving, I have empathy. You know, I'm a good, you know, caregiver and so forth. Not for what I have and what I look like. I don't like the idea of being looked at like a trophy. I've never liked that, and that's a turn off to me. But I know that's how some guys would. And I'm not saying don't be proud if your woman is hot, if she's beautiful. I'm not saying don't be proud, but there's a difference in it, you know? And yes, I understand the ladies can be the same way, okay? So guys, please don't think I'm just picking on y'all. I understand some ladies can be the same way. I'm just not one of them, you know? Um, like it really saddened me when I met the couch potato because he honestly thought he would never have a chance with someone like me because to him, you know, I'm a 10 to him and he's only like what? I think he rated himself like a 5. It's like, and to me he's good looking. So I don't understand why he thought he's not. And other people have told him he's good looking, but he's never felt that way. And I know part of his issue was his weight because he's always been a big guy. You know, you're talking 6'4", and um, when I met him, he was 240 pounds, I think. And at his heaviest, he was almost 300 pounds. So, and I didn't see it that way. And I told him that, no, that doesn't bother me. You know, I don't see people's physical appearance. I see your heart. I see your soul. It's the way you treat me. It's who you are. It's your character. You know, it's all these different things about you. You know, it's how you present yourself. It's, you know, the way you treat people. You know, not just me, but the way you treat, you know, people in general, mankind. You know, um, it's, you know, the way you make me feel, and um and how I feel when I'm around you. So the physical, it's not important to me. Oh my gosh, Moonchild, that's crazy. NJS, beautiful. Unfortunately, YouTube will do that every now and then. I don't know why that is. So, my beautiful people that are here right now, and if y'all watch this later, I don't know if it's a glitch in their system or what, but every once in a while, it's like YouTube will go through and unsubscribe people to different channels. So you have to check it to make sure that you're still subscribed. That's why, like, one of my mods, Eternal Light, because he knows what time I'm normally on here, and when I'm supposed to be here, he'll naturally jump on and come to my channel to look up the live. So, like, there's been times he hasn't even gotten notifications for when I'm, you know, when I've posted anything or when I'm getting ready to go live. But because he knows 10 p.m. Eastern is when I'm on here, he automatically jumps on. And, um, but I've had a couple other people tell me that they've been unsubscribed. And so that's why they haven't been around, because they didn't know. They didn't get their notifications because YouTube unsubscribed them. So you got to stay on top of that. Just remember, that's all I can tell y'all beautiful people. I stream at the same time every night, 10 p.m. Eastern. It's just there's a couple nights I take off, and like I'm taking off this weekend. But unless Spirit calls me to get on, I have no plans on being here Friday night or Saturday night. Um, Sunday, maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I got a few things I really need to get done, but if not Sunday, I should be here Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. But I'm gonna try my best to try and get on one time over the weekend, like during the daytime, if I can help it. And then once I get the membership started, then there's going to be a lot of my streams that will just be for members only. So unless you buy a membership, which would be like a monthly subscription, you may not even get the notification then that I'm on, because it would only be for the paid members. Exactly, Bob. Yeah, Moonchild, that could be it, beautiful. I would go and check, honey. If you can remember some of the regular people you're subscribed to, like me, go to each of their channels and make sure that you haven't been accidentally unsubscribed. Alright, like I said, I don't know why YouTube does that, but they do. That's crazy. NJS. Honey, yeah, when you go on there, just hit the subscribe button and that notification bell that says all. Just make sure you have all selected. If you don't have all selected, you may still not get all the notifications for me, even if you're subscribed. So just keep that in mind too, beautiful. Frozen explosion. Just curious. Like one of my moderators, Bob, asked, why does that matter? You know, can I just be a human being? I mean, because let's be honest, let's be frank here. And I'm fixing to show you something to get my point across. This will tell you what half of my ethnicity is. This right here is my mother. So, my point in this is, if I looked like her, you wouldn't be asking me that question. But because I don't look like her, this question comes up, and I'm trying to understand why. You know, can I just be a human being like everyone else? I mean, because, you know, in actuality, there's only one race, and that's the human race. Oh, well, I just realized I didn't have my calendar turned over. Oops. Oh, well. Screw it. Well, you know, a frozen explosion. See, my subscribers know me well. No, I'm not offended. So don't assume. I'm making a point. Like, why can't I just be a human being? Because the point I'm making is, if I looked like my mama, you would have never asked me that question. It just, what blows my mind is, you know, it seems like more and more we're living in a world where everything's being judged by the color of someone's skin. And that's wrong. Because we're all human beings. At the end of the day, it should not matter whether I'm Caucasian like my mother, or I'm, you know, like my father, or anyone else. Because the truth of it is, if you stop and think about it, and this is a trigger for you because you know I'm speaking the truth. If I looks like my mother, or if I was darker, beautiful complexion, you know, like African American with a beautiful ebony color, you would have never asked that. But because I'm not one of those, it comes up. Oh, a frozen explosion? See, you misunderstand me. If you think I'm not proud of my heritage, you're wrong. Because I'm more than proud. The difference of it is I don't think about it. And that's the point I'm making. Because I don't judge people based on their appearance. See, I don't even think about my heritage. I don't think about that I'm darker complexion with darker hair or any of that. Okay, I'm a human being. It only comes up because other people mention it. And, you know, it's one of those things that I just find very rude to a degree. That it's top of conversation when you're just getting to meet someone or ask someone or talk to them. You know, because I live in the southern part of the United States where there's a very bad history. And even the people here don't ask me that. Not right off the bat, they don't. So, get over it. Well, you can get over it and get out. I triggered you, and you didn't like that. So, you can get over it. I don't need that nonsense in here. Time for you to go. A frozen explosion. Nope, I'm not triggered. You didn't trigger nothing. You didn't like what I said. Because by what I said, I called you out. And that's what you didn't like. I'm trying to teach you something. Instead of you absorbing it and really telling yourself and having that honest question and conversation, you took it as a trigger because you didn't like what I said. Because I pretty much, in essence, called you out. So, no, if you cannot take it as a lesson, then no, you don't need to be here. Because I'm not the only one who gets offended. Not saying I'm offended by you, because I'm not. But, you know, many of my other subscribers in here don't like it when people ask about my nationality. So it bothers them. Why? Because they think the same way as I do. It shouldn't matter. I'm a human being like you. I would never ask you that question. Not right off the bat. But it seems to be so important to you. Can't understand why. Nope, you're the lunatic. See ya, bye. Yep. It's very racist to me. It's very racist. See ya, bye. Don't need it. Don't want it. I definitely don't want that nonsense in here. Don't ban who, Bob? If you're talking about a frozen in time, I just kicked him out. Hi, Sonia. How you doing, honey? Calling me a lunatic. You're crazy. You think so? Nope. Oh, there is all of that too in JS. Bob needs to whack the mole some more. I mean, Bob, if you want to unhide him and play around with him, knock yourself out, baby. But I surely wasn't going to go through and deal with that nonsense. Yes, they do. They do know. I mean, I gotta give them some credit, y'all. At least he didn't come out and assumed I'm Native American. So, no, thank you, Bob. But I know he got to y'all too, so no, I don't like that. Calling me lunatic, get over it. No, you get over it. So, and you see, you know what probably surprised him is to find out that I'm white. And he's trying to like wrap his head around that because obviously I don't look like my mama, but I'm half white. Exactly, Bob. It's like of all times to even say that as we're talking and having that conversation, he drops that question. Yeah. Sounds like someone wanted to start something to me. Happy moon to you too, Moonchild. Are you gonna start mooning people now? No, thank you, NJS. He said the word ignorance. He can't even say the right word. Oh. So I'm sure it would surprise him to know that I have a brother with blonde hair and blue eyes and fair skin. You know, NJS, y'all make it to where I love being here. Y'all the reason why I'm here. Y'all make it worth it for me to be here and do what I do what I love. Hi, Fred. You love that photo, DM? I do too. That's my favorite picture. It's the only picture I have of us 4 kids together with mom, so I keep it. If my siblings ever wanted a copy of it, I'd be more than happy to give them a copy of it. But I did have it in the original frame my mama had it in, but my stepdaughter, I think, gifted me a new frame for it, so I put it in the new frame she picked out. Oh, thank you. You too, baby. Hey, Eternal Light. And you know what's crazy? It's like he thinks like I take offense to it. And it's like he's trying to water it down by first complimenting me by saying I'm beautiful. And then, oh, what's your nationality? It's like that just doesn't sit right. Like, I don't know. Sounds good, Bob. We can do that sometime, baby. I mean, you know. Yeah, you're right about that too, NJS. Start off with flattery and then comes in and bites with poison. Yep. Oh, okay, baby. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I forgot you were having company. They're not staying now? Well, that's a bummer. Oh, yeah, Bob, that's another good one. They come in and compliment, tell me I'm beautiful, but then turn around and really insult me in the same breath by saying, but you need to smile more. Or something along the lines, you would be prettier if you smiled more. It's like, what kind of, no. You would never say that to a guy, so why is it okay to say it to women? I'll never get that. Amen, NJS. Hi, sexy T-Rexy. Nope, they had to borrow a car and need to have it back. Oh, that stinks, Eternal. Yes, it does, NJS. 1 o'clock. Okay. This is true, NJS. That we are. I'm gonna have to stand up again. My back's screaming at me. Oh, so you're only quarter way done, Bob. Is that it? Very true, NJS. We all did choose to be here. You're right. And that's why I always have a problem with people who come in here and say they're a chosen one. It's like, huh? Because the way I see it, we're all chosen ones. We all chose to be here. No, acupuncture won't work for me, honey. I got a cyst that's pressing up against a nerve. which is part of my spinal cord. I can't have it removed because it's literally part of my spinal cord. It's part of the sheath of the spinal cord. So it's about 4.5 millimeters big, and it's sitting on top of a nerve root, and that's causing a lot of the pain, and it can't be removed because it's part of the spinal cord, like I said. And the risk of having it drain, you can, but the problem is that as soon as they drain it, it can fill right back up with fluid again, because the fluid that leaks into it is the spinal cord fluid. And then I set myself up for a great risk of not just infection, but a spinal, I can have a spinal fluid leak, which is dangerous. So, you're a chosen queen with a crown. Yes, you are, Moonchild. And don't you forget it. And yes, you're a prince, Bob. DM's like, I'm a taxpayer. Oh, nothing to be sorry about, NJS. I was born with it, honey. I guess it's part of something having to do with how I was created in my mama's stomach. So I got several of them actually in my body. It's just that's the only one that's giving me problems. But yeah. Hi, Victoria. Oh, thank you, honey. And that's great that you're a breast cancer survivor, NJS. That's awesome, honey. I'm just going to get up and walk around for a minute so I can stretch it out. That's amazing, NJS. Both of y'all are cancer survivors. That's right, y'all are fighters. Never forget that, honey. Both of y'all came out victorious. And I love to hear that. That's awesome. Alright, I'm going to be right back, y'all, in a few minutes. Let me walk around. If anybody wants a paid reading, the board's right there. I'm just going to stretch my back out for a minute. Mm. Oh my gosh, y'all are so funny. Well, let's go sexy T-Rexy. Okay, honey, will you let me know? Thank you, baby. It's 1:30. Yeah, I guess my other car, the, I guess the car is running hot if you use the AC. But if you turn the AC off and don't use it, the car doesn't run hot. So the couch potato was whining about it. I just looked at him and shook my head. The required scanner. What kind of scanner are you talking about, Bob? That's funny. I have my sarcastic tarot out, and look what the Three of Swords says. No, baby, I haven't talked to him about it yet. I told you, I rarely talked to him. Like, I woke up and I didn't say a word because he was nowhere to be found. And then I had to hurry up and wake up, get ready for a meeting, so I didn't see his face till right before I started streaming. And it just wasn't a time to tell him. Moonchild, you here? I love what this card says. Look, y'all. I think that's funny. Okay, Moonchild. Well, you have a good night, honey. Sweet dreams to you, girlfriend. We'll talk later. Have a good day tomorrow. I know, you definitely can't. It made me think of that guy that was in here earlier that got booted. Hi, Diane. How you doing, honey? I got my sassy, sarcastic tarot out. If the car overheats because of AC on, usually means the condenser is clogged with dirt and leaves. Okay. Well, I'll tell him. See if he can figure it out. How you doing, Diane? I'm gravy. You know me, I'm gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Good night, Moonchild. Sweet dreams. Well, I'm glad you're taking a rest, honey. It's what, almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon for you? Yeah. Your 99 Ford uses coolant. If I use the AC, I was told I need a new cap. See, I remember about what time it is for you. It's Bob. I gotta think a little bit longer on. Oh, I hope it's been a good, productive day, girlfriend. That's funny, Diane. Sounds good, Moonchild. I don't know. I guess someone's gonna have to check it out. Because I guess he didn't like it because he had to go through and drive around with no AC on. And it's ungodly hot. You're already preparing for Christmas. Fix or repair daily. That's right. That's what Ford stands for. A Dutch version. If I think it's in English or Dutch, I have no idea what you're talking about, Junebug. Okay, well that's good to know, DM. I'll have to find out. Simple and cheap fixes. Well, if I have to go out there and try and figure it out myself, I will. Even if I have to watch a couple of YouTube videos. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just hope I don't break my nails trying to do something. Hey Diane, did I show you my new toy? Yeah, one of my girlfriends got me these. They're tarot dice too. And look, they're pretty. Because it's like pink and purple and blue. So, there's 3 of them. Or 4 of them. So I have all the major arcana and the minors on it. So I thought it was neat. Yeah, I thought it was a beautiful color too. Yeah, I mean, ceramic, it feels like plastic. It definitely, it's not heavy, it's light. If it was ceramic, it'd break, but it's like plastic. Yeah, no, it's plastic. I have another set though that she also got me that's a little heavier. So, I mean, I wouldn't go through and like roll these across, you know, the room or anything, but these feel like plastic too, but they're more solid. And it looks like they got like flowers in them, I noticed. In fact, you can see it right there. There's like purple flowers in it. If you can see that. So yeah. That's what I got gifted from a good friend of mine. Because my other dice, you know, obviously it has all the signs on it, but it was the numbers I didn't have all of, so she decided that I should have one that has all of them and not have to worry about using another set of dice. I mean, I'll probably still use the bigger ones too, but thank you, DM. So they roll pretty good too. And it came with a little booklet, because I guess some of the symbols is what the person who created it came up with. So I just have to learn the symbols. Some of them I could kind of put 2 and 2 together, but some of them I looked at, it's like, huh, what's that? Yes, he is, Diane. DM works on cars, so he knows, which is great. That helps. Hi, Bobo. Yeah, let's see. Like, I think one of these is supposed to be like the world, but when I look at it, I try to figure out, it's like, how is that the world? But okay, for them, this is the world, though. Let me make sure I have this right. Yeah. Like this one right here. This is supposed to be the one that represents the world. Don't ask me why. That's the world. And this is strength. There's the moon, the sun. That's, what is that, a 3 or a 5? That's either a 3 or 5 of swords right there. It's hard to say which one that is. Or no, it looks like a 2. On camera, I could see it better. You were talking about the male Simba. I can't talk right. Yeah, I mean, I understand it should look like a globe, but it just didn't look like one to me. Because when I was looking at it, it kind of made me think of like the moon. Like it made me think of the card of the moon where you see like 2 dogs, and then the moon, over the mountains. That's what I thought it was at first when I saw it. So, let's see. Okay. Yeah, this is the Emperor. This represents the Emperor. This is supposed to be the devil right here. Yeah, I know it is. It does look kind of that way, doesn't it? Let's see. That's not what that is. It's the Chariot. Like this is supposed to be justice right here. That one is supposed to represent justice. This represents temperance. That looks like a hourglass or bow tie. And then that's the star. The lightning bolt represents the tower. And then this is the Fool. I don't know if you can see that. That's supposed to be the Fool. This is the Devil right here. I don't know if you can see that. And Where's the other one? Oh, the full, I get it, because it's him carrying the sack on the stick over the shoulder. I don't get this one. This is judgment right here. That represents judgment. And then this is the hangman. And like, what the heck is this? This is what I don't know. Wait, oh. This is the high priestess. Right there. And then this is the Empress. Hi, Shade. How you doing? Hey, Eric. And this is the Hierophant. And then on this one. I think so. So this is the Wheel of Fortune. Hi, Carrie. Yeah, I'm showing my soul sister. Here's the Hermit. Right there. The Lantern. And then this is Death. Because that's like supposed to be a coffin, I guess. And then this is the Magician. Looks like a dumbbell to me. And here's the Lovers because of the heart. The heart is for lovers. I think that's all the major arcana. So the cups naturally are cups. The ones that just look like a plate, those are the pentacles. And then the ones that have spoons are the wands. And then naturally the other ones are swords. I know. Well, you know what, Diane? That's what I thought when I first saw it. I thought of strength too. It's like, oh, well, there has to be strength. Nope. It's not strength. It's the Magician. So I don't understand that, but that's what it says. I mean, I guess because you could have even turned them around and made, well, maybe not. That's funny. Yeah, I know, right? No, they made them look like little daggers, the swords. Like a knife. So. No, thank you, Shade. Junebug, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm confused. But yeah, I thought they were pretty cool. Oh, I know, y'all always talk about food in here. Oh, thank you, Shade. How you doing, beautiful? True, Bob. It is. Chocolate and cheese, you're all right. Thank you, Diane. I'm loving it. I'll be using it more. Oh, it's always nice to see you too, Shade. I've missed you. I got used to you being around, honey, and then suddenly you disappeared, and I was like, well, what happened to her? That's cool, Eternal. Love that. Yeah, Shade, you missed my sarcastic tarot too. I have a tarot deck that's a sarcastic deck. Like, I'll give you an example. Where'd it go? 7 of Cups. This is what it says. You hide. Hey, I don't blame you, honey. I'd hide too if I could. Here you go, 5 of Swords. That's what 5 of Swords says. I love this deck. This thing is so funny. I should have used it last night. I didn't feel like messing with the tarot, but because I would want to use the sayings on these cards and not read it like regular tarot, but I don't know if the person, if I read for anybody, if they would have understood it. So I can't help it though. This deck is funny. And I haven't pulled it out. I only pulled it out that one night. So yeah, this is my sarcastic smart aleck tarot deck that I love. It brings some laughter and laughs. I mean, I do have the Rebel deck right here. And I have my Effet deck too. So let me not forget that one. Right, DM? They ought to be used every day. I know I may have to pull it out at some point during every stream, especially when people want to come here and act a fool. There you go. This is my Effet deck. That's what one of them says. I love it. I have to use them at some point every day. Just to get some laughs, especially when people want to act like a fool on here. That's really the whole reason why I got the Rebel deck, was to lighten it up. So, you live by that under your rock. Hey, I love that shade, you know. DM, didn't you put that emoji in there? Because here you go. It even has the emoji. I love it. Soy sauce, huh? I reckon some people can be polished up still. You know. It is DM. Oh yeah, Shay, we gotta watch our language because I'm monetized now. So it's one of the things that I was told. I was like, well, okay. Oh, but that's too funny. I love these cards. Like I said, sometimes I have to pull them out just for some laughs. To lighten up the mood especially. That deck is called F It. I love that shade. It brings out my smile. Yeah, I love these decks. I had to have them, and I figured y'all would appreciate them too. So, for those of y'all who have a sense of humor, you can appreciate my personality and my sarcasm, my humor. That's what it's called. I kid you not, it's called the F It. It's like, oh yeah, that's one of my favorite words. It used to be one of my favorite words I used to use a lot. So, why not? Oh, here you go. What is that? Queen of Pentacles. Thank you, Shade. And that's fine with me, honey. I know I have to be careful, too. That's funny. And some of these cards feel sticky. It's weird. It's like one corner feels sticky. I don't know why, but I keep feeling stickiness. You need to start filling your jar. Hey, baby, I need to start filling up my jar, too. Because I would be filling it up pretty quickly, probably. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely. And I like it that way, Shade. So, oops. I'm going to bend these cards. Love it, love it, love it. Yep. And that's what I gotta do, Bob. And that's what I have to remember to say. That's funny, Bob. 211. Let's see. We can have some fun here. I'll pull a card for each one of y'all just for some laughs from this deck. Hey, Shade. I got plenty of chocolate over here for you, honey. Bob and one of the other subscribers sent me a bunch of goodies to munch on. So I got all kinds of chocolate over here, including some like chocolate pretzels and all kinds of other stuff. So I'm stocked up on chocolate for a while. No, Eric, I haven't, baby, because I don't have any crackers. All right, Shade, let's see. Spirit. Can I get a card for Shade? What advice do you have for Shade? Oh, come on, Spirit. I ain't touching it till I get me some crackers and I get some cheese. I mean, I got cheese, but... Alright, Spirit. One card for Shade. I'll take that one. There you go, Shade. That's what it says. That's 8 of Swords. Alright. Oh, just because you said that, Bob, you think I'm scared? Oh, Eric thinks I'm procrastinating. I'm not. I told you I didn't have any crackers. Until I get some crackers, I ain't touching it. I'm following Bob's advice. He said not to try it until I had crackers and cheese, so... Alright, Bob. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh if Spirit says something funny, like what I think I would probably say. You're welcome, honey. Just for some laughs. My sarcastic tarot. Alright, can I get a card for Bob, please, Spirit? There you go, Bob. That's for you, baby. Alright, Eric. You're next, baby. Can I get a card for Eric? Yeah, these are right up our alley. It's definitely right up my alley. One card for Eric, Spirit. Please and thank you. Ooh. And now that's funny. There you go, Eric. uh, okay, let's see. DM, you're next, baby. Can I get a card for DM, please? Spirit, one message for DM. What does DM need to hear right now? Just for some giggles. There you go, DM. I love that. You stirred the pot, huh, DM? Hello, Interactive. How you doing, honey? How you doing, Audra? Okay. One for you, Colorado. Get a card for Colorado, and then I'll do Eternal, and then Audra. One card for Colorado, Spirit. Here you go, Colorado. Ooh. Romance is in the air, huh? That's right. All right, Eternal. You're next, baby. Audra, you know what you should try doing? There is a limit. There's a time limit, honey. I can't remember what it is. Eternal would know. For 15 seconds. That's weird. It should be longer than 15 seconds for a short. Eternal. Audra's saying that she can't do a short for longer than 15 seconds. It cuts it off. You may not be able to do 3 minutes, though. There's a time limit. I just can't remember what it is. Oh, Bob wants to know if anyone's interested in a paid reading. If not, he wants me to let the trolls in. It's the new policy. You're allowed to do a short for 15 seconds, really? Now that's wild. See, I think, I know some people won't even go through and do they won't like use the actual YouTube to produce the short on. They'll do a short video and then upload it to YouTube. You collected trolls both in childhood and adulthood. Okay, well, if nobody's buying a reading, I'm going to turn the subscribers only mode off so Bob can have some fun. I'll hang out with y'all for a bit. Okay, Eternal. Let me do this real quick, Bob, and then I'll turn it on. Spirit, can I get one message for Eternal, please? Here you go, Eternal. That's for you, baby. That's for you too, Audra. Let's see. Here, I'll get one for Audra. Audra, Spirit, can I get one message for Audra? This is my sassy tarot. Oh, here you go, Audra. This is what Spirit said. And don't look at me, girlfriend. I'm just a messenger. And that's what popped out. Oh my goodness. That's too funny. Okay. I'm going to turn the subscriber thing off. So Bob and Eric and y'all can play whack-a-mole or whack-a-troll, I mean. Okay. There you go, Bob. Now you can have some fun, baby. That's too funny. That's right, honey. Lower the bridge. Y'all are too funny. I'm a mermaid and I sing. That's right, Shade. We could be mermaids together, honey. I found a cool mermaid tarot deck I want. That I need. I have to get that too. You're a prince, Eric. Yeah, you are. You're a handsome prince at that. See, if none show up, it's because y'all scared them away already. They knew y'all was prepared for them. Ouch. I gotta stand up for a minute. Oh. My back is screaming at me again. Hi, JK. It's nice to see you too, honey. Hey, Audra. I'll connect y'all on, let me get to it, because you have WhatsApp. I'll do it as soon as I'm done with the stream, honey. I was going to call you tomorrow anyways. To help you. No, DM, I don't, baby. I have one of those like body pillows, but it's still in the box in my closet. I gotta unbox it. I used to have a nice orthopedic pillow I slept with, but then it made me hot, so I need a good chair is what I need. I need a different type of chair than what I have. You don't look stupid, Audra. I'll connect y'all. I'll get y'all connected on WhatsApp. And like I said, I was going to call you tomorrow anyways. Because you were on my list of people I needed to call. I don't know, Bob. Where did he go, baby? Did you already scare him? Oh, it's only for shorts, Eternal. I wonder if that's why I haven't seen it, because I haven't created a short. I've only done the whatchamacallit, the long videos, which I'm still waiting for them to finish uploading the one I uploaded. It hasn't completely uploaded yet. It's taking forever. I know, Eric. No one's taken the bait just yet. Hold on, Bob. Someone will take it. I'm sure if I get up. Oh, I'm sure if I had something else on instead of my jeans, they probably would. They will come. Give it a minute. They will come. Oh, it's so funny. Y'all having fun? Okay. Let's see. My pretzels. Ooh, I did try these last night, Bob. I did open this last night, baby. These are good. I just thought it was funny, baby, because they were melted together. Oh, thank you, Sunnyland. I do love this top. It's one of my favorites. I got it because of the color, but I got it because of the style, too. Ouch. What are y'all saying? No, I haven't tried those yet. I haven't opened those yet, Eric. Thank you. I got legs and I know how to use them. Yes, that I do, Bob. You're right. I got pickle stabbers too, don't forget. He forgot to tell me to shake them and put them in the fridge. Well, it's a little late for that, baby. If I'd known that, I would have done that while he was gone. Otherwise, the couch potato would have eaten them. So I had to bring them in here so he can't get to them. So, but they're good. I love them. My beautiful spirit. And I love my socks. The ones that say gravy on them. You know who you are. Who got them for me. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Colorado. It would be. Well, even just to get them from an Amish store. Moonchild sent me some stuff from the Amish store. A bunch of pretzels. Different flavored and chocolate covered pretzels. And then I got these. They're trying to fatten me up is what they're trying to do. Because a couple people had said to me that they can tell I've lost weight in the past year since I started my channel. Oh no, I'm sorry, Audra. Yeah, Bob, I saw that too, baby. I'll get to them. Okay, Eric. I'll send you my address, baby. Thank you. I just had a sweet tooth. I had to cure real quick. Oh, baby, I love spicy. You gotta make sure it's extra spicy for me, baby. Okay, so it should have turned out exactly how I said, Audra, is what you're saying, but for some reason it ended up in reverse. That's just crazy. I did lose weight. You can see it, Colorado. I will, Bob. I just have to wait for him to, like, take off and go somewhere, because otherwise he'll end up in the fridge eating them. Try a Tim Tam. Which one do you want me to try, Bob? Okay, Eternal. No, Eric, I'm not doing no Tim Tam with Vegemite. That would just ruin it. Double chocolate, okay. Double chocolate. Let's see. You even got me on my knees, Bob. Double chocolate. Got it. Okay, sweet and salty. Or sweet and salty. All right. Colorado. Oh, honey. I wish I could give him that. That would be awesome. If only. I'll get there. I got a plan. Okay. Let me see. Open this up. Double chocolate. Dang, these are some thick cookies. Oh wow, these are rich. These are good. Hi Marlene World. How you doing, honey? Ooh, those cookies are rich, baby. I ain't gonna be able to eat those a lot. They're good. I saw you sent me some sweet and salty ones, and then there was dark chocolate ones too. They'll get eaten. It might take me a few months, but they'll get eaten. Well, this is rich, baby. It's good. They're the ones you do the slam with. What do you mean the slam, Bob? Hi, Sean. Hey, Turtle said he'll take the Big Macs. Hello, Sean. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Is it really that noticeable that I've lost weight in the past year? Because I don't see it. But y'all say y'all see it. Um, People said they see it in my face, but I don't. I guess I would have to lose another 10 pounds and I'd probably see it then. Nope, it's not a dress. F you, meow back. Okay, you bite opposing corners off. It's okay. I'll try that, baby. I have to get me some hot chocolate first. Doesn't everybody have AM radio? That sounds like a silly question. Hi, Saul. Okay, Sean. Well, I'm sorry you have a disability. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but okay. What is your disability? Try to understand what's the point in asking me if my radio has a dial. Like, what? Get to the point, Sean, because no offense, but this is a psychic tarot channel. So unless you're here for a tarot reading, I'm not sure why you're here. Hi, Denise. How you doing? Sean. My stream is for tarot readings and to talk about spirituality. So people need to hear what I'm saying. They don't need any static. You know, it relaxes you. Well, I reckon you listen to a radio station that has the AM radio on it. If the static really helps you. No, Sean, you can't see it. Okay, my time needs to be conserved for the people who are here to buy a tarot reading from me. Good night, Shade. See you later, beautiful. Someone said I seem down. I'm not down, honey. My back's just bothering me. On a live earlier today, someone asked me why they always feel drained when they get online. Because it's draining to do what we do. People don't understand how draining it is, how taxing it is on our bodies when we go through and tap into energy, other people's energy. When we tap into the spirit world, that takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of focus and concentration. So it drains us mentally, emotionally, and physically. But some people, because not everybody reads that way. Not everybody does it the way I do it. Some trust their intuition, yeah. But I take it a step further than that. And so it drains me a lot quicker. And if someone has very heavy energy, if they're sad, if they're depressed, if they even have some type of negative entity or attachment to them, there's a risk that it'll attach to me and that'll wipe me out even quicker. And I've had it happen to where I'm here and doing a reading for someone and I'm energized, and then less than 5-10 minutes later, I'm drained. I mean, I'm wiped, like I could barely keep my eyes open type drain. And it's happened a few times on here. Okay. Bye, Jose. See you, bye. There you go. Them too, Sunnyland. And you know, Jose, I think everybody in the world knows that. So... $17 and $71. Oh yeah, I saw that. 17 and 71. 1771 synchronicities. I don't even know if I have an angel number with that number on it. I'll have to see. Oh, that's right. I just realized that, Audra. You're right, girlfriend. It is 7/11 today. Where's my angel number deck? I had it stacked over here with my other decks. Let's see. That angel number though. But we'll see if I do, possibly. You never know. Might surprise me. Find out I do have it after all. Hi, Charlene McIntyre. How you doing, beautiful? Let's see. Well, let's see if 1771's in here. I don't think so, but we'll see. Man, if only I was counting $100 bills. Oh, not in that pile. Well, I'm just trying to find any ones that would even have those series of numbers in them. 7s and 1s. We'll just look for 7s and 1s together. And it's 10 minutes to 3. Okay. Well, my beautiful people, if I don't have any paid readings in the next couple minutes, I'm probably going to end the stream for the night. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. There's 777. Okay, I have 1717, Audra. Yeah, those are the only two I have. Besides, I have 777, but that don't count. Plus, I have 4 7s. But I have 1717. That's the only angel number I have. Drama alert is what it says. Take a few deep breaths and focus inward. You need time to think things over and consider your options. At this time, you must rely solely on yourself. You might not believe it, but you're heading in the right direction. What appears to be a lull in activity is just a natural part of the process. So that's what that represents. That's what that means. Hi, Dennis. Number 222 is where I'm supposed to be. Oh, well, I haven't seen that number, honey. So, and 10 is completion, Bob. 10 is a completion of like a chapter of a cycle where a new one will begin. And that's funny, Audra. $255. I just might have to come on and stream sometime over the weekend. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, before I forget, I'll write this note, because otherwise I'll forget. True. Hello, Travis. See, my house number comes out to 10. And then 1 plus 0 is 1. So I like that. I'm number 1. Okay. Well. Yours breaks down to a 3. 3 plus 2 is 5. 5 plus 9 is 14. And then 14 plus 7 is 21. Yep. 2 plus 1 equals 3. That's correct. People are crazy, Bob. I'm not sad. I'm chilled out. And my back is hurting me too. So. It's 3 in the morning. All the crazy perverts like to come out and act a fool. If only I had the patience for it tonight, but I really don't. That's too funny, Audra. Dennis, I don't know what the heck that's supposed to mean, but we're not talking about politics in here. Okay? So please don't. Navneet, hello to you too. And if you want a personal reading from me, all the info is on this board. He was checking out my Japanese side. I'm sure he was. All this stupid politics. Why do you even bring that into my stream? That's not what this stream's about. No, Audra, I mean, that doesn't bother me, really. I mean, it just depends on what we're talking about. But the other stuff, it's like, people are just, So, no, you didn't do nothing wrong, Audra. If it bothered me, honey, I would have said something to you. So, Travis, people have been doing reading tarot for hundreds of years, and it's always been popular. It's just been kept, you can say, in the dark until the internet came to be, when more people started practicing and showing it on the internet, and people who believe in it, who are spiritual, are drawn to it. So, I mean, I've been reading tarot since I was 15 years old, and I just turned 44 this year. So, 303. That's right, Bob. No religion, no racism, no politics. Well, Travis, a lot of people do believe in it. A lot of people come to me for personal readings. And love is one of the biggest subjects people ask about. So, it's been out there. And I do love readings, besides other readings. Well, I don't want to hold y'all. I know y'all have things y'all can be doing. And since it's been quiet all night, Travis, I mean, some do lives. Not all of them, but some of them do. All I have is Zelle, PayPal, and Venmo. Yep, I know. And I'm surprised I've gotten to that many, but I'm very humbled by it too. And I can't thank y'all enough for y'all's love and support. And yes, I got the best mods on the planet. That I do know I do have. Aw, I love you too, Audra. I love all y'all. Y'all make it worth me being on here. Even through all the headaches with the trolls. Not that they get to me, but, you know. I know, I saw that, Bob, and that's crazy. Some charge $111 for a reading, and they swear all the way through it. It's wild to me. Some people are all for it, though. I mean, I'm sure, you know, I could get away with swearing if I wanted to, if I did it privately, but I wouldn't want to do that. It's like, you know, it would take away from the whole reading to me. Unless I want to get a point, emphasize something, but I think there's another way I can emphasize something without having to swear through the reading. So, okay, is it time to turn it back on? Let's see. There we go. We close them gates now. That's funny. You could poach some for me. I'm sure you could, Bob. They'd all come in here. Hey, I'm sure if I change my outfit, I can get many of them to come in here. Thank you, Fred, for hitting the like button, baby. Well, I don't want to keep y'all. I already been here 5 hours, and it's been a quiet night, y'all. If anything, I could take like a break and find me some other food to eat. And maybe I'll come on later in the morning. We'll see. But I know there's other things y'all can do, too. So maybe I'll pop up later in the morning. If not, I'll be back by either Sunday or Monday. I hope you do too, Bob. I hope you sleep well while I'm gone, baby. Sounds good to me, Bob. You found me an orthopedic cushion? Oh, damn, that's sweet of you, baby. Yeah, hopefully it'll fit in this chair, because it's like this chair doesn't go back very far. I always feel like I'm sitting like on the edge of it, even with this towel I put in here. Yeah, it is very quiet. I mean, for it to be quiet, it's nice. It's just a little too quiet. That's okay. So, my beautiful people, I'm gonna say goodnight. Oh, that's cool, DM. Okay, baby. Well, you can tell me all about it, baby. You got my number. So I'm going to say goodnight, beautiful people. Like I said, maybe if I'm still up later in the morning, I'll jump back on after I take a break and stretch my back out some and find me something else to munch on. If not, I'll be back either Sunday or Monday. Unless for whatever reason, Spirit has me jump on it again before then. We'll see. Sounds good, Audra. Good night to you too, girlfriend. Sweet dreams, beautiful people. Have a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful evening. Wherever y'all are at in the world. Till next time. Good night. Yeah, you're right, Bob. Quiet don't pay the bills.